Hello? Hello? God.
Yeah, look at the chapters to the stream.
Where's the statue, you think? Perhaps. I'm known to make such a thing. You're the expert. Why don't you tell me?
let's have a look. Let's have a look at things. So this is as a baseline. This is Third Monkey's no loot rule set, where I have no idea where he got that from, but this is basically the reason why I have so many things in my inventory. I just had to take a second look as well, is because these are items that have been acquired through quests or through trading between the characters that were already in my party. So companions are allowed. I need to catch up on my own rules set here. I have companions in camp and they have stuff, and I can take that stuff and I can sell that stuff. But I can't pick anything off the ground. I can read things on the ground. I can cast things directly. I can drink potions, whatnot, from the ground directly. If I need to go into a container to access stuff, I can only read things. I cannot cast things, such as a scroll or something like that. So the rule set is pretty specific, but I'll have to kind of remind myself as I go along here. And right now, I'm guessing that one of the things that I was contemplating was having fun with the mimics here. And I think because I haven't tried this particular type of playstyle before, that I'm going to be extremely cheesy with whatever stuff I can. This is one instance where I can't even loot these guys, but they do provide a bit of XP, which let me just see if I could. Yeah, because every bit of XP. No, I'm going to I'm going to try to see if I cannot stick to my habitual ways of doing things still with this particular bit, and only if I get into a situation where I can see this is not going to be possible in any way to deal with without doing something specific, which I would normally not do, then I'm going to do it. Okay, so these guys, I failed that. I cannot engage with those. Let me just get down. Spiders here, I think they still provide you with 40 XP a piece, so I think that's still valuable. So I guess with the exploration XP and whatnot, still this will be some XP that I need to go and collect. Now I think to access the near fight, which I would normally do because that's a pretty easy fight if you side with... Oh, I can't do that. There we go. I can read this. Okay, so I can read this. Does it not? I need to just quickly pick this up. Why? Or maybe I already did that actually. This might end up punishing me, but there was something that I went and
That
did.
rubble needs clearing. And my... Oh yeah, something spooked the dumb shits. So stop your jawing and get to working. You got no need to know, and I got no need to tell. So get to caning or to leaving. Go on.
I don't know if it's if it's with or without the speak with animals, but without the speak of animals, I think you can collect experience from these guys without actually engaging in the fight.
All must die. Oh, death. Fire. I can smell it. It's too much. Too much. Anger. I can't hold it in.
Let's just go ahead and see.
All right.
Yeah, so the experience points were get XP for that.
Yes, that's it, you beasts.
So I forget if I can even go that way. I think the Duergar are going to be aggressively punishing me, but there are other ways to get to the ancient forge. But the question is, do I want to do that just yet? I'm not using any region lock, if I remember correctly, so there should be... I also have access to this. And so I can get the invisibility ring, but that requires me to either purchase it with gold, or I think there's another way of collecting that ring, if I remember correctly. If I can search through the bodies, I don't think that counts as looting. But that actually also means that anything... I'm not going to give my boots to Thrin. Thing is that I made a mistake because I chose to go with the guild artisan, and the guild artisan is apparently pretty weak in terms of inspirations if you cannot loot anything. So I'm not quite sure that that was a very good idea going with that. Since I cannot loot anything, I cannot collect any adamantine gear either. I think the goal as a druid is to get to level 6. Once you get to level 6, I think the game is going to open up to you. Once you collect the owlbear form, the owlbear shapeshift form. I think that's the breaking point. So I need to balance getting easy XP with getting with savings, or not using all of the easy to get XP too early. And also I cannot fight Grim because I cannot even activate him. I wonder if there's any way of dealing with the fire damage from the methods. I think you can kind of semi-cheese it from up here or something, but I'm just going to hold up a little bit on that just yet, until I kind of get the vibe that the only way this is going to be possible, at least to me, is going to be through serious cheese. If that's the case, then fine, but before that point... So the XP triggers somewhere down here, and then there is additional XP, and there's no... I'm not gonna go do that just yet. It's not going to push me over any kind of limit anyway. I could spike growth these guys into submission maybe. Let me just check their HP. 42 HP. How does that look? looks a lot like I could spike growth these guys into submission. I think I'm going to do that. I do need some XP at least. Right, so we just need...
Better be cautious.
If not over, then through. Hope your soul is in good hands.
Yeah. Okay, so now let me just quickly check. It's 100 turns, so it's forever basically. Spike growth is a shit spell. Nobody said ever. So this is effectively going to carry me for the first levels for sure. The spike growth spell here. So I think maybe this guy, maybe apart from that guy.
That won't work.
Not having unlimited resources in terms of gold, like it feels effectively a little bit the same as playing without consumables, because the few potions and stuff that you do have are like, you know, something that you're going to hold on to for that special occasion where you just desperately need something. That effectively means that even if one can attack this one, but I cannot collect the ore. Okay. Alright, so let's just hold up a little bit on this. Basically postponing a bit of the XP there. I guess I could go and try to bring the mimics into submission with spike growth, maybe. At least I think I can deal with the slimes that way, maybe. And also the problem is if they steal my stuff, I'm in a bad situation. So 50 HP, but they go to 75, right? So if I want to bring to like spike growth. This is assuming that I'm not just going up the cracked rock and line of sighting them, because line of sighting them effectively is basically not going to make this much of a fight. But the spike growth isn't either, but I cannot make it a good position. Anyway, I'm going to hold off a little bit on that. My main problem right now is that if I want to go to Philomene to collect the explosives, I'm going to be in a very bad situation in terms of I don't have any inspiration points, and so I have to succeed every check basically that I do in this game. I don't think that's very viable right now. But I could go up and collect some of the other XP. I think there is some XP that should still be free. So I can go find the demons. If I can get to level 5, that's at least the first step of the way. Once I get to level 6, I can basically do everything. But it is a little bit annoying that in terms of the explosives, I can only collect the vial of rune powder stuff from Philomene. That's the only available option to me. And since I need to go and collect the key... Oh wait, did I already do that? I already did that, so I'm already in here. Basically, okay. The slimes, I could kind of control them with spike growth, but then this one is going to catch me and I can't outrange it for sure. And why don't I have the summon scratch yet? Oh no, yeah, that's one of the issues.
You see, I have this. What it comes down to is this. And by that I mean, it's imperative that please, trust me. Your help could be the difference between life and death. I understand. Please, reconsider. No. I don't know how else I can explain the imperative nature of this issue. You can't simply dismiss me.
I'm a little bit worried about what I'm going to give him to sate his hunger, so because I don't think that there are enough magical items to deal with this issue. I'll have to see about that. And what I really wanted to do was to talk to Scratch. I think Scratch is going to come slightly later, maybe.
Hope you're keeping well, friend. I'll never forget him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we need to go through the motions. Right. So the double doors here are, yeah, only slashing and force and fire damage as well. So fire damage I can do. Yeah, so that means I can plant the spike growth here. No idea if that goes. Okay, that works. Great. And then the interesting thing is going to be, I'm just going to reposition, because the Maragon is going to shoot thunder arrows, which is very lethal. Okay, great. So they took care of that for me. Right. So they just don't want to go in. so if I... This guy is going to be able to shoot me with a thunder arrow and throw me into the abyss for sure, so that is not going to be very helpful. I even feel like repositioning this one so that... I'm going to do that actually. Yeah. That's exactly what I wanted, because I think that's going to be enough. At this point I need to do some kind of rest anyway, so I might as well just cast a spell. No more level 2 spells. So... Shapeshift. And then we're going to have to hold the turn now. This is not very productive. Okay. It's going to be more expensive than I wanted it to be. We might as well just accept that I need to spend a bit of resources on this. Or alternatively, problem is, if I try to run, what is going to happen is that this guy... Am I AFK? Is it not working? Can you hear me? I thought everything was working. I just tested just prior to this. I'm just in my first semi-lethal situation because I've Yeah. There are multiple things that's very bad in this situation. I'm contemplating either to drink a healing potion and wait for like a window of opportunity here. Either do that or potentially actually going for, I think maybe even going into this room I think it's going to be stronger. So if I disengage, I click heals, because if I attempt to run down here, I'm pretty certain that that guy is going to shoot me, and he's going to shoot a thunder arrow and throw me into the abyss on either side. That is how I feel about that scenario. Same thing here. But if I run... Nope, he did not. He did not. He did not. So if I go here, he's going to dash, and the situation is going to be roughly the same. I'm going to take my chances here. I don't think he's going to be able to... Let's see what happens. I have a potion, I have a wild shape, and I have movement. At least this gives me a slight option here. So if these are both very bad odds. Resistance to cold. Looks a little bit like a potion situation. But even if I do go into a potion situation... So what I can do, though, if I go into a potion situation and I move all the way over here, he still needs to dash. And I could potentially turn into a badger, I guess. And the badger can burrow, and I think that's a bonus action. But it's only 13 hit points. I'm going to... this reminds me of playing Baldur's Gate like a year ago or something. When everything was quite fucked up. And you died to all kinds of shit. I'm just going to use my spell here.
Again.
Oh, yeah. Oh! And there's the arrow. Alright. Okay, let's I think committing to the Rothe is best. It has the best attacks. But if I go here, I think it will be fine. I don't think I can change that anyway. Yeah, and then I just need one turn to try to semi-escape it. So dash. Yes. Right. So the... Okay. That was the... Yeah, that was the sentinel. Alright. Let's try to see if we can... So if I go here, he's going to dash. I'm going to have him in my face again. If I go here, he's going to shoot me. This is basically like... Shit or shit. Let's go here. Oh, he dashes anyway. Yeah. Yeah. And this might be the saving grace actually of the no loot that you get the boots of speed here, because the boots of speed are just, no matter what, they're just, I don't know, potentially the best item in the entire game. So I'm assuming that I need to...
Use your lithid potential.
I have 0 potential. Oh, so that's what's going to... Okay. apparently it looks a little bit like he has more than one arrow of roaring thunder, because he used one upstairs and then now he's using a second. So where is he? He's up there. Okay, so guess I'm just going to wait off one moment to see what happens here. Okay.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
So fine.
On my way.
Stay crouched. So probably I need to go with a potion or not. Okay, so that's the third thunder arrow. I don't know if he has like an unlimited amount of those, but just going to wait it out, see if she doesn't do the work for me. She did. Okay.
That took the edge off. What's inside? Let's see.
No loot feels great, but at the same time, it feels a little bit... Oh, wait, so I can drink this. I can pick up keys. And I can drink elixirs. Okay. Okay, good to know. Okay. Because I think that's probably one of the more interesting bits, that some of those consumables that are just lying around are actually to be used in when you need them. That's very interesting. Do I want to go and challenge these guys? This is spike growth. The spike growth, I mean, if I do them from the other angle, I could probably easily... Yeah, I'll have to just quickly get back to these, I think. Okay. Okay, so if I call this done for now, I'll just quickly hop back to the micronet colleges, just scout things out to see how things are down here. Kill the Dwegar by the lake. That also sounds a little bit like a spike growth job to me. Don't think that I did any of the stuff here. I do think, however, that this particular game mode lends itself to glut. I'm pretty certain. So getting glut on board is going to be a very easy way to get a lot of stuff done. Let's quickly see. So this means I can go into the rest and take a partial rest. The glut lives. Yeah, it's a bit of a nude show because everybody's clothes have to go for the greater cause.
No.
I don't know.
That was the wrong part here. Don't think this matters too much. So the question is, and I've been thinking about this a bit here, depending on
Quite the cozy setup you
what type of character you're running,
make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
there is no money in this anyway, Ginger, and I don't think that maybe I can add the sexuality content on the channel. I don't think it's going to matter much for me anyway. So but yeah, otherwise I need to put the underwear back on, but it's worth money. Let's just quickly check. 2 gold a piece. Do I want to sacrifice? Okay. Okay then. See what you're making me do now.
I have something to ask. It is done. We have yet
I think
to
you can
find
even
some-
make the argument that this is also very improper.
You believe you can, as you.
But yeah, let's get them dressed. Okay.
This true soul near stuck behind. That's.
What to do?
Well met. Are you sure? And
Oh, what is he?
I shall be here in like there are many correct. No. For a mere most suspicious should thou or any of thy compatriots
I'm not quite sure. It seemed like I couldn't, but maybe it's because I was clicking the wrong. It's because the underwear is. Oh yeah, the underwear is below the yellow stuff. I'm just confusing myself. All right. Now they're all wearing underwear.
What path lies
So
before me?
Very, very becoming. Okay, I'm going to take the partial rest. I'm just going to check this out, what it does actually. It's very rare that I do this to regain anything. And then now we're having a dream vision.
I see, but you're desperate to be rid of it. The
Yes.
parasites are merely a symptom of... Were it not for my protection, we... Health. The power you...
Yeah, this is, I think Tuesdays are one of the days where I actually do have time, unless I get get extra stuff at work, so I just grab the chance. A bit of streaming here. I was contemplating if I wanted to go with another. I had like several things on my mind. Do I want to just boot up another run that does the no consumables thing, like the will run? Do I want to go with that just because then that's something that people can, I don't know if they're interested in that kind of thing, can come and watch? Or do I want to try something else, or do I want to try something for fun for myself? And I decided on the last thing, and I think this is probably, to my knowledge right now, the most fun I could have with the game. So the Arcane Tower. I cannot activate the Arcane Tower. I can get the Ring of Light because I can read the books. But I cannot know because I cannot get to the top, right? Because I need to activate. Okay, but that's yeah, that doesn't work for me. I mean, he told me that he didn't pick up the Druid Idol, for instance, which doesn't have orange borders. So I'm not going to be doing anything else in that regard. Otherwise, I would have to consider everything that works with a quest specifically, like maybe not a companion quest, but anything that is something that logs into my quest log. Let's say, for instance, under the Nautiloid Crash region, for instance, under the Underdark, the Druid's Grove personal quest, anything that goes under here outside of the companion quests. Because otherwise it becomes too vague for me. I need like very specific guidelines. And so it's going to be very specific that I can only loot orange items. That's specific enough for me. So I'm not going to go there. But I could go and kill the guns at some point if I get force damage or something else. Yeah, and I don't know what to do about Gale. I don't know if I can get him to leave me, and if I still die, I 200 gold lost because of Gale. Because he has to consume magic items. What? Oh, yeah. By the way, let's go and see if his arcane hunger has grown worse. Oh, it's just level 1 arcane hunger. I think we can handle that. Okay, I think I'm going to go and see if how many spell slots do I have? 1 or 2 level. I have 1 level 2 spell slot. That means I can do 1 spike growth. So I should go and capitalize on that a little bit. Probably. I mean, I've been experimenting so little with the druid overall that, you know, I could basically fuck up at any point. So anything that might be very easy to the very experienced druid player is probably not going to be very easy to me. Did I kill these guys? No, I didn't kill these guys yet. Did I go into the ogres? No, not the ogres yet. That would be fine. Making a deal with the ogres and getting their horn would be great. I'm assuming that's that's something that that monkey works with. Just going to go and check here. But see, this is, and this might be, this would be one of my major concerns. It would be if, let's see, oh maybe this is one of those situations where they just didn't spawn. Oh wait, oh no. That let's say this is a situation with these very dangerous skeletons, and if let's say I go and I throw down this spell, and potentially that destroys everybody, do I then go and do another partial rest to get back the spell slot to continue the slaying? That would be that would be a pretty boring playstyle. I'm not too much into that. So I need to think about how that's going to work. I am going to... Oh wait, I didn't even collect the crusher ring. I need to quickly go and check the guild artisan inspirations here, because I think it's going to be my downfall. The guild artisan, I think, is severely hampered in this particular. So reforge the broken spear. It's not going to happen. Sell an item worth at least 1,000 gold. Not going to happen anytime soon. Trade with someone who has a high approval. Not going to happen anytime soon. Identify the drow armor. Drow Dweger Deep Gnome with history 5 plus. Nope. Drink one of Ethel's unique potions. Okay, sure. I can go and do that. Potentially. Rescue Oscar from the Centrum. Probably not. Gather ingredients for Omolum's potion. No. Create masterwork item from the Susabak tree. No. Oh wait, that's a purple one, but I need to go and fight not purple, sorry, orange bordered item, but I need to go and fight the floor monsters. Restore power to the elevator in the arcane tower. No. Yeah, it does. Observe the effects of the chest of the mundane. No, because that's the Sussa flowers. I can't get... Yeah, I do have a dagger. I have a dagger here. But I seriously, I cannot get a single inspiration point. Not a single inspiration point at this point. Repair the elevator in the Centrum hideout. Yeah, it's Guild Artisan was just the wrong choice. Okay. So I think I need to go and now just accept that I have to do something which is going to be semi-dangerous. Yeah. I'm...
Pigs of...
May the gods take you first.
Oh, there's Bacchus Root. I fucked that one up. Or?
Should mind my step.
I guess I did. I guess I fucked that one up as well. Yeah. I went to the group. This is like this is a playthrough going over this is. I'm considering this a learning curve. To be fair, I'm not considering considering this to be something that I'm just going to go straight to the nether brain. I'll be brutally honest. This is going to be quite the bit of learning curve. But I do think that the druid is very strong for this. So I'm going to mess so many things up, but I'm not going to make that a problem. I don't even know if Barker's root is important. Does he give any? He gives a bomb. You get a bomb for free, and then you can purchase the gloves of the automaton from him. But like, I don't need those anyway, right? But yeah, the Guild Artisan is the most horrible I could have chosen, for sure. Okay, so I'm assuming like I could go in and get a bit of extra XP, but I actually... No, wait, I do prefer to aggro these guys, and I don't mind if the others run down. So I'm just gonna go and head in and initiate the cutscene. Step back and watch the show. I think that is the one you want to choose. 20 XP. There we go. And I don't actually know when he goes and aggro the other ones. So let's see. This is my my expectation. If I throw down spike growth right here. He's going to run through it, and the other guys are going to come down to that specific point because they're going to go and investigate. And at this point, I don't think they'll aggro. And I do want him to go through. Oh, he doesn't go through. That's the issue. We'll see. I simply cannot rule out that I'm going to be doing a bit of fleeing at this point because I have no idea how this is going to be solved. Oh, wait. We're not going to crouch. Just going to pass the turn.
Cutting to the chase.
So I'm going to be melee fighting at least one of the gnolls. These guys, oh, they've killed me before. Don't think I want to. I mean, you know, so many things can be said for spike growth, and so many things can be said for color the weak alike. If you ask me, it's both abilities are in this game too strong, basically. But like it's now with this challenge, I think could be interesting nonetheless. So if I miss this guy, I think I need to crit him.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
there was some patch where these guys would not leave the bridge. They wouldn't go across the gap in the bridge. But now they do, and it's fantastic. It actually it sounds ridiculous to me, but a little bit ridiculous. But it really just makes it work. Yep, I love that bit. Let's just. This is webbed, means he cannot move. All right. What? Why? Critical one? Okay, fair enough. But I think, Ginger, when I just opened up the stream, what the general idea, I think, with this character in this context is if you can get to level 6 and you can get the owlbear shape, suddenly you can solve everything in Act 1. Like, you can solve the hack, you can solve everything without the use of any of those consumables that you would normally need. So if you can just get to level 6, that's how I feel about this whole challenge. It's just a level 6 challenge, to begin with at least. And then without any consumables, maybe other problems will arise. So the question is, do you want to attempt to kill the guys, the fists, or not really? It's XP, but like, how dangerous is it? I guess not. I guess I don't want to do that. I mean, I could do that, but it's too it's too complicated for me to kind of figure out right now how to do that bit. It feels a little bit like an eternity challenge. It's like the problem with playing with either, I guess, even the one that you like to do, the Trinity challenge. No matter what, when you do some kind of limitation on yourself that excludes the oh shit functions that automatically keep you alive, like the huge healing potions, the noble stalk, all those things that when you click those, basically you undo your mistake from your last turn or something. when you exclude those items, everything is going to take a lot longer, and you're going to die a lot more in the beginning of the game, so you don't get to... I mean, the learning curve is going to be much more steep, and your challenge run is going to be a lot more difficult to complete if you don't have those, oh, I fucked up, but wait, I have this option right here. And I think this is a bit like the same thing, because any decision you make, I think, in this challenge is going to be very, very critical for you.
I must ask again for your aid. Please, rescue Ravengard from his drow captor. May I trust you'll see it through?
And then I wonder if I should go for probably the spell sparkler, right? Because the jolt shooter is not going to be very, very interesting. The sparky points are not valuable, but the spell sparkler could be potentially okay for some situations. Also, it upgrades my staff. Okay, but yeah, this challenge I think is a bit of a shit show. But I like the idea that it's something you can basically play forever. And once you complete one, you can try it again with a different class or different run or something.
If I just kept my mouth shut. She said I'd never see her again. Please.
So the question is, with the amount of XP that... For instance, do I want to go and talk to the... Do I want to go and talk to the cow, for instance? That's like already a question. Do I want to do that, or do I want to wait? I do have speak with animals, but I still need to pass a check or two. Wisdom-based checks. I have no short rests available. It's a DC 5. I'm going in.
Monsters everywhere.
Oh, it's a druid persuasion. But you know what? With my luck, I'm rolling the one. No, okay, there.
I was ready to run you through. They took the shiny. I made him.
Great. I think though I could probably go in and assault this guy though. 16 HP. Hello, Druida. Good to see you guys. Do I want to hop into the haystack and attempt that right now? I don't know. It's like 25 XP, right? It's a perception. It's an investigation check, and that's intelligence based, right? Or is it? It's no. Let's not be dumb here. Let's not do this. Yeah, speak of the dead. Yeah, I will speak with the dead. I know, like, but I can already. I have a scroll for that, I think, or not really. No scroll for that. Oh shit! I have a detect thoughts. But like, okay, so here's the deal, right? And you guys both like to run into, you know, stupid challenges. So you probably have an opinion on this. But like, my issue here is right now, and I'm playing the druid, obviously. So this is probably a druid a druid problem. So I can do a partial rest, and I get myself back a level 2 spell slot. That level 2 spell slot can be converted into a spike growth. And and so what I'm asking is, I think, would it be like I know how it would make me feel. It's a little bit like playing a class that's very reliant on long resting for power, where most of the caster classes are, luckily they're a little bit saved in the way that their cantrips oftentimes provide enough value for everything to work. But in this case, I feel a little bit like I need, if I want to do anything experience wise, I need spike growth. I can use Moonbeam also. That's also a strong candidate, but still the Moonbeam is it's not as good as the spike growth, which is basically auto win in the right situations. If I go and I partial rest to get a spell slot back, I can then, for instance, go and start killing goblins. I do need to deal with Crusher. And then we have Flint. We have the other gnolls. All of which I'm not doing without spike growth, I think. Otherwise it would be something like shenanigans with ranged and outraging things, which of course is fine. Yeah, I know that I can do practically anything with spike growth. So the question is, the idea about this challenge is scarcity. So when we look at a scarcity, I'm thinking about supplies. This is three long rests. And if I want more long rests, I have to spend my gold, which I have 0 gold pieces, but I have some stuff I can sell. So the challenge is about scarcity. And it is going to be a problem if I have to long rest in order to get my spell slots back. The supplies are definitely going to matter. If I discontinue the partial resting and say, well, no partial resting. If I want to rest, I need to be able to feed myself food. I think that would solve my problems with the partial resting. Because I feel like 3 long rests, and I don't even know 1, 3, 5. Okay, so that's 9 supplies, and I need 80 supplies for a long rest. I think that's going to be my baseline for this. I think that's going to make me more happy. The amulet which restores spell slots in the colony. You're making a great point, but there's a problem there. I cannot access that amulet. I cannot access that amulet. Because that is from, if I remember correct, unless I'm making a mistake here. Let me just go and check. I think that's a very, very strong point. Let me just talk to Blurk here.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Yeah, so that amulet is on Omelum, and I don't have access to his stash because I am not going to be able to loot the flowers in the tower. Pretty much nothing with orange, without orange borders, like anything with white borders, I cannot pick up from the ground. Oh, well, I can pick it up, but I have to throw it on the ground immediately after if I pick it up by accident. So it's not available.
Very.
I greet you, child of the sun. At the moment it's so I left. Perhaps the peoples of
I'm locked out of the tower. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong button here. Are they temporarily hostile? Shit, this is a classic. This is so classic of me. This is like I'm hoping that I can. This, I do this all the time. I do this all the time. Never mind. So if these guys are out of combat, they don't want to participate, right? So that they feel like, oh, something bad is going on. Let's hide and hope they don't catch us. So probably just running away with my boots, just taking the attack of opportunity here. Yikes. And just running away is going to be the thing. I don't know if I need any items from these guys anyway, so probably this is not going to matter. That would have to be like the amulet from Blurg or something. We'll see. Okay. It's all in the game. It's all in the game. I'm just going to go and see how angry they are with me now.
The nutrition my species receives from other minds is difficult to...
Oh. Okay, so it's over.
I will not...
Okay, whatever. I don't think that any of the items that Blurg has on him are going to matter much. Okay. Okay, let's just go back a bit. Right. So no rushing of that amulet. Is there anything else that is based on off of? Because another thing that I could do would be to ignore the tieflings. Just ignore whatever's going on. Let the tieflings die. And then beeline Act 2 for Helldusk items, yeah. But then again, I don't know that I have any Helldusk. Saving Minthara? Yeah. Yeah, those are intelligence checks. Yeah, true. True that. Very true. But I was actually one thing that I was contemplating, and this is all of this stuff to me right now is just pure like science, because obviously Third Monkey and other people have already done something with this. But like, I'm contemplating like if I can do the chicken race. In the chicken race, you have to make a wager, and I think you can make. I don't know if that's. You can give 300 gold, right? And then she pays that back with interest or something. So, and with Speak with Animals, I have an advantage on the chicken stuff. I mean, it's probably doable with all kinds of shenanigans, but I know at least this works. Talk to the chicken, and then I win, and then I can go back and pass another check, and I think that's an intimidation check, if I remember correctly, which I have +0 in. While contemplating all of this stuff, I'm just going to heal myself a bit. I have no idea. I have to be honest. I have no idea how this is one of the things in the game that I've done the least. What I do know is that if I go and I offer her money to do the race, everybody comes and we do the race and we win, and then she's going to be like, well, you won, but you know, I'm going to, you know, cheat you out of your money anyway, and you can do some kind of intimidation check, if I remember correctly. I think the intimidation is the only way to go. And then if she loses that check, she's going to give you the money. If she wins, you're going to be fighting all of the goblins, and that's going to be a death sentence, I think. So basically right now it's a 2,464 gold pieces, experience points that I need to go through. That's the nuts and bolts. And then the question about, do I want to purchase any items in the early game? Is there anything that I want in this game? Is there any item that I need to purchase for this playthrough? That's the question. Doomhammer for Druid, no, probably not. Some turning pike, no. Swire's shoes, not necessary. I think my shapeshifting forms can deal with that. Gloves of archery is not going to be a thing, so, and expensive as well. So I want to get to level 5, and then I want to go and do the stupid checks that I have to do with without any help from inspiration rerolls. I think that's going to be the major issue for me at this run, that I cannot reroll anything. So these guys, for instance, I can kill those with spike growth. Or yeah, with spike growth. The question is, if I do a long rest and I need to I need to do a bit of fighting, or how do I do that? And I do want to get to level 5 before I do the exploration stuff. We can go and collect Karlach. That's not going to matter any. So killing Karlach is going to give me the sword from Anders. And that sword is worth approximately nothing.
Me.
Question is,
I'm
if she even...
And you are?
I get the infernal rope? How much is that worth? Once per long rest, you get access to Fire Shield.
Oh boy. I played along until I could.
Oh yeah, land half. Yeah, that's the beeline.
A group of. After we've mopped them up, we can work on evicting this parasite.
So she stays, now she goes because I talked to her. No, she stays. So what I'm hearing is, if I engage her and fight her, I'm going to get the infernal rope. Doesn't matter if, well, if Will is in my camp, does Misora show up? I mean, as long as I can trade it between the characters, that's fine. This is just... Jeez. this, man. This early game bit is going to kill me. And another problem is I need to go to Philomene and pass a check. And there's no way about it. Around it, rather. I have to go to Philomene to pass a check. I can't, well, then I can, the problem is, if I didn't do the invisibility stuff yet, and I have to find out how I'm going to do that. If I'm going to purchase a ring, if I'm going to loot it, and then I don't get the explosives. So the problem is I need to do a Philomene check. And, like, in principle, the question is that check something that I need to do no matter what? Do I need to do that check at level 4, at level 5, at level 6? And is the outcome going to be, or the chances of that succeeding going to be exactly the same no matter when I do it? Because then, like, playing for a couple of hours with this character and then going there to do the check and then dying to her suiciding is going to feel worse than just going and doing the check right now. Playing this game without inspiration points probably is one of the more horrible, more gritty ways of doing this. Okay, so I need to do a long rest no matter what. And then I need to worry about whether or not Gale is going to blow up.
Hells. Old Ravengard's been taken.
Talking about Larita.
Then, I know I haven't said, but all the more reason to find him.
I'm not quite sure about Larita is that means going to the... What is my persuasion? Okay, so that's, I have a +2 for Larita, including the guidance. That's a 3 plus 3 to 6 bonus. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Okay, so it selects things from my. This is not going to work. Going to keep the die, but the rest has to go.
Maybe there in the dim firelight. A strange sensation courses.
No. I only need a taste. I swear. No, see you in the morning.
You watch him.
All right, let's go to Philomene and see what happens. It's an echo. Just need to turn down the sound, I think, a little bit. Thank you. Okay, let's jump down. Who needs to talk? Is that This is the worst part of having companions
Of course.
in your camp,
As
is this
for my
all this
other-
interaction. Which is great, but like, for me it sucks. So the Arcane Hunger is still just level 1 Arcane Hunger. And I have no idea how long it takes before he blows up. We'll see. So she's still here. I'm not going to resolve that right now. I'm going to go and resolve no wait, right now I'm just completely unfocused. I'm going to go and resolve see if I can resolve the Philomene stuff. So that involves triggering everything, obviously. It involves not getting experience for the remaining spiders because they're going to... And so the question is, oh yeah, and I want to get the... before anything else, I want to go and attempt this, of course. Let's just go ahead and do those rolls.
Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough.
This is just not going to happen.
Anything standing out?
Yeah. There we are.
What do you think?
This is probably one of the checks that I have the least success with in the entire game.
Alas, well, let's see what you've got.
Alright, so acquiring the Infernal Alloy at a 280 gold price is going to give you an advantage later on. And so I need to do something real quick before I forget.
The past is nearer. Well, let's see what you've got.
So if I sell... Problem is, if I sell to this guy to get the 200, let's quickly see how much. I can probably get to 280 gold pieces. But that's all the gold I have at all. That's all the gold. Because alternatively, I'll have to wait with resolving the Grimforge altogether. And then once I figure out how to get some more gold, then come back and collect the Infernal Alloy. And I also think that the Infernal Alloy is the only... This is the only place where you can actually get this with no loot. Yeah, but the thing is like the investment of the Infernal Alloy at this point is great. But the problem is how it's going to lock me out of anything. I see the point in getting the Infernal Alloy, trading it with Damon if I can manage to save the Tieflings in Act 2. And then sell that armor to Lantarv, who's going to be very happy with me. Maybe getting Lantarv to become friendly with me is going to provide inspiration. Let me just quickly check. That's something to consider. Trade with someone who has a high approval of you. Yeah, so that looks a little bit like the valued customer inspiration can work. Anyway, that's all in the future, right? Right now, I need to do things, and I think I am going to commit to a bit of cheese, because otherwise I'm never going to get anywhere in this game. I could try to see if I can make it work with the right, so just the one mimic here.
Here we go again.
So they're not going to move. Is this going to kill me?
With haste.
Why doesn't it? Okay, so it's... Jesus Christ. I did have the thunder wave. I should have kept that. So is this even at all? I mean, it's obviously I cannot fight these at level 4 for sure. I cannot go down here and fight these. This is not going to happen. They're going to take my items. They're going to kill me. Oh yeah, exactly. I placed the spike growth not on the corner. That's the problem here. But you know what? I want to see a little bit more about what this whole game mode or this whole challenge mode can even do. So I need to push it a little bit further. And if it's fun enough, I'll redo with more heavy restrictions on my behavior. Right now I'm just going to do this, even if this is not something I want to do. Maybe paying for it at least makes sense. I'm just going to pay for it and then... There we go. I'm not even sure how I would deal with the mimics on a druid. If I was like, if we conceive, because that's what I like to do. I like to say, if I want to fight something, it needs to have a physical chance to be able to hit me. For instance, right here, I can hide up here. It can never come. It can never come to me. So this is basically like free XP, in that they never have a chance of hitting me. But like, I'm wondering how is the druid going to be able to fight these in a safe manner? The owlbear potentially could do it. Owlbear bomb. I have no idea if the owlbear bomb is that going to cause crushing damage as well as the other type of damage. Because I feel like this fight is maybe one of the hardest fights in the entire early game if you don't do it like this. If you don't line of sight block them or whatever, and you go and hide so they can never practically move towards you, I think this is a pretty dangerous fight for most classes. But outside of the level 6 spell... Yeah, exactly. It's there is no real potential in kiting. You need to either be able to slow them down very heavily, so the amount of time that they get to actually attack you is a very small amount of time, or you need to be able to deal very heavy damage, or you need to be able to somehow outlast the damage and avoid having your items taken or something, or be non-dependent on items and deal damage to them while you're fighting them down there. I mean, it's possible if you have like a wizard or something where you can do things and then you take like 30 damage, but you can still survive it, for instance. And I don't know if there is any... there are no redeeming features. Of course, you can create water and lightning of cold damage. That is potentially redeeming. I don't know if a fog cloud can be used for anything in this situation. You could thunder wave knock them off the ledge if you're lucky, but that requires you to take a chance there. And so at level 3 you get additional spells, but I'm not sure that those are going to make much of a difference. My best guess would still be having a well-placed spike growth down there somewhere, and then they approach you and they take a lot of damage, and then you do some shenanigans and then you're able to kill them without having to crawl up the cracked rock. That's my best bet for the druid, but I'm really not sure, and this is too much of a gimmicky fight that nobody cares about, that I would ever want to spend time figuring out how to deal with it, because nobody cares. So because everybody does this, so it's kind of irrelevant, and it doesn't really feel like a boss fight, even though this is maybe one of the hardest fights at all in Act 1 for sure. I cannot do this without having it requires the light spell, which I don't think I can produce. Produce flame, maybe? Okay. Scroll of evidence, read. What was it? I love the lore, but I have no idea what I just read. Okay. Let's see. And then the spiders. I mean, I guess if I go down here and I fight Mermouth. Maybe that's possible. Like I can spider form in high jump. That's a pretty good suggestion. But if I get there, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? I cannot pick up the ring. If I read and I do not activate the tower, Bernard is not going to be there, right? So I can go and I can kill. If I go and I kill the spiders, Mermouth is going to aggro. I don't think that the other guys up here are going to aggro. I have no idea where they are, by the way. They're in their own positions. The iron candelabrum has moved. I think that's pretty inconsequential. But he's going to aggro. But the problem is not as much these guys up here. The problem is that Dana is going to come down. I think Dana goes all the way down here. And she's going to end things for me. And then we have the Rothe. That's 120 XP. The more I think about this, the more I want to get as much out of the NPCs experience-wise here. So if I go and I activate Loretta and I go and I talk to Philomene, that's going to put an end to that. I mean, the neat thing that Seihuke did in one of his druid runs was he went through or at least in some kind of science stream, he went through the cave-in all the way to the other side of the cave-in, went through the door there, closed the door, and had like spike growth or something blocking people from getting in there, and everybody killed themselves. And he managed to kill all of the dwarves at a very, very early stage in the game. So that's not an option for me because I only have one lockpick, and I'm definitely going to fail that lockpick. And if I do go and attempt the slimes, which, you know what? I think I can do that actually. But all of this all of this stuff I'm doing now, that's resources. So maybe so what I'm thinking. So if I crouch and I go all the way down here, I can actually maybe Or do I need scratch to actually activate these guys? Oh, hello, third monkey. Hello, everybody. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the raid, monkey. I didn't watch the end of your stream, but I'm attempting your challenge right now. And I'm like, I find myself going into absolute analysis paralysis every other second, because it feels like every action that you choose in this challenge feels a little bit like life or death decisions. And so I came to the conclusion, because I'm like, so what can a druid do here really? A druid can, yeah, okay. So anybody who is following over with Third Monkey from his stream, I'm attempting a no loot challenge, like, and this is actually based on Third Monkey's rule set mostly. With a bit of my own added in. But the idea is that you cannot loot any items. Any items that you acquire through other means than stealing and looting, like I can't steal, I can't loot, but any items that I acquire through any other means is okay. So for instance, I can add companions to the camp. I can take that stuff. I can complete quests and attain items that way. And the reason you want items with this challenge is because you want to acquire gold that you can then use to purchase key items. And it's not going to be a lot of gold. Right now I have 0 gold pieces, and I'm holding on to everything, because even pleasing like a vendor to get better prices is going to be very expensive. And I haven't really made up my mind if there's any items that I want. The reason I chose the druid for this challenge this time around is because the druid has maybe some of the best non-item dependent skills in the game. Spike growth, the owlbear shape form at level 6, some very good like ritual spells, like it has the Longstrider spell, which is very good. Has a couple of other items, and I chose to go with the Circle of the Land Druid. I don't know if that's a good or a bad decision, but that's the idea. And so the real issue here is scarcity, because if you look at the camp supplies, I only have enough camp supplies for 2 more long rests, and I made a decision not to do partial rests, so only long resting. And that basically means that I have the spell slots available to me down here, and that's what I've got. And then I can get 2 more of those, like 7 spells, depending on, of course, level ups and so on. And you can respec, but I don't know if respecing, if that adds back all of your spell slots. Maybe it does. So that's 100 gold for a long rest. That's probably going to be the cheapest way to get those spell slots back. But it is, that's the nuts and bolts of things. So what I'm contemplating now, and this is like maybe a little bit meta for this time of night for you guys, is how much of the stuff that I can do in this game, in the early game, is going to be worth it to do now, or better to postpone. Yeah. So the respecking is fine, but like, since I have 0 gold pieces, I don't consider that to be any kind of really valuable way to do anything right now. Right now, I'm just holding on to everything like it's all I have in life, and then that's it. So I'm contemplating if I want to start using spell slots, casting spike growth to kill things in certain parts. And because that's kind of the only way that I can progress the adventure. And the other, because I made a very, very poor decision in this type of challenge, I found the Guild Artisan. It's getting any kind of inspirations with this background and no loot is very difficult. It's all depending on picking up things, fixing things with things that you pick up, gold that you give to vendors, all that kind of stuff. So I have 0 inspiration points to use. Like an inspiration, for instance, is to go and save Oscar from the Zentrum or the Zentrum. Like, how am I going to do that without gold? So it all feeds into the same problematic in this particular case. And then, so what I'm considering, and any tips, like any backseating, is much appreciated. Like, it's not that I don't want to figure things out for myself, but if there is, at this point, if there is any ideas on how to get gold, how to do things that I missed, that would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, the free dialogue option, Athena, yeah, for sure. Like, if I go and do that, but if I fail, I still have to pay. And I also need to do a check to get into the hideout. And I also need to get past the guard at the gate, but I guess I could long jump next to him and just fight him. But if I go down to the Centrum hideout and I pass the check, I could go and figure out about Oscar for sure, and that's a bit of extra XP. Yeah, there is no danger to that, so sure. Because I have to say, this is like completely analysis paralysis for me. If I go and I engage, if I go and engage with the dwarves, I'm going to be getting I think about 900 XP. So that's going to bring me a far bit of the way. And if I start killing goblins, it's going to be a bit of XP. But getting that single in is going to make the question about, at least about talking to Philomene a little bit easier, because failing the Philomene check is going to kill me. Picking up story items. What story items? Like Third Monkey, you told me that you pick up orange border items, and then Ginger told me that you also semi pick up the Sussa flowers from the tower. And if I restrict myself to only picking up orange items. Yeah, so I'm going with the Third Monkey's rule set and then a bit of my own. And so what Third Monkey's does is that he allows the looting of corpses, in that I can access a corpse. And then if there's like a book or like a scroll or something, not a scroll, spell scroll, but like some kind of note, like that could be a quest item, I can then right click that item and read it from the ground. But that's all I can do with corpse items. If it's orange, like a key for instance, you can pick that up. And Third Monkey, please correct me if there's something that I misunderstood, because I'm very interested in your thoughts. Alright, let's just hop in and deal with this guy. I feel comfortable I can do that, even without too many resources.
What in Almata's broken bones are you doing here?
Jesus Christ, you idiot. Okay, so if I I want to blow him up, but I'm a little bit worried that, oh wait, the produce flame is still up, but it's not available for casting. Yeah. This is great. This is just the love that Larian Studios put into stuff like this, where this guy he's always scripted to first cast Color Spray, and then he's going to cast Thunderwave afterwards. And what he wants to do, obviously, he wants to throw you into the bombs and do things with you. But like, if as long as you're careful. So if this is a Firewind barrel as well. So these are going to explode. So if that's my baseline. If I go, I think I need to jump, right? Firewind. Okay, so this is all now I'm too close, I think. Let me just go and see if I can't make this happen. This is the range. So if I go a little bit back, maybe. Should be fine, I guess. No, shit. Okay, that's... Is there like a smoke powder barrel? These are just Firewind. So the produced flame does not make these things explode. Check. Yeah, tadpoles are okay. Oh, Jesus, man. Jesus. So how much damage is... I'm going to fight this out. Log of the Far Realms? No. Yep. But everything is painful about this. I have to say, this is, to me at least, one of the more unique challenges, I would say. Because even if, like, tadpoles, for instance, are very good. Like, you can exclude all kinds of things. Oh no! What did I fuck up here? Jesus. Tadpoles are very strong, but in this case, I think it's okay. I don't think this is going to be the place where I want to. The orange border is, I think, it's fine. So I take the key, which I can loot, and then we can go down and we can see if she wants to talk to me downstairs. So at first I was like, oh, no loot is fantastic. I don't need to loot items and sell. That's going to save me so much time. But instead I end up thinking for a whole year about a simple decision. And you need... And so I can pick up items that... well, items that are on the ground I can use. Like, for instance, potions that are on the ground. I can drink those from the ground. And like scrolls on the ground, I can cast those from the ground. So if I come across a scroll in a specific place, I can cast that scroll, and then I have that spell for 10 turns from that location. Okay. Yeah, this is the light version, I think, third monkey of your very restrictive rule set. So I'm taking this one step at a time. The question is, do I want to heal before I go in there? She's not going to be able to do anything to me, so I might as well just go in and do my check. Nope. No, I can't. No alchemy items for Omlum's quest. Nope. So only, like, it's because I asked the third monkey, we had a discussion about this. If, like, for instance, the idol in the Druid Grove to get the Ring of Protection. can we loot that item? And Third Monkey says, well, it's not orange bordered. So I feel a little bit like if I need to follow that to the next level, I also need to restrict other items that in principle are quest items, but items that that don't have those orange borders. And I have no idea if that's going to, maybe that's going to be a problem in Act 2, maybe in Act 3, I have no clue. We'll have to see. We'll have to see when we get there. Okay, so read her mind. That's probably a bad. Which one? Which one is the chest for this quest? It is? Oh, Third Monkey, thank you. Well, small bit of information. So, I got an anonymous tip on my stream from Druide. Well, it wasn't very anonymous, but he suggested that I went and purchased the amulet to restock spell slots as early as possible to get that extra up to level 3 spell for my character, which made a lot of sense, but that requires Omulum's quest to finish. And so I just went up there to just make sure that I didn't forget or, like, you know, had made some kind of a mistake there, and it was actually an item that I could purchase from Blurk. But you know, the problem was that I accidentally mashed the 1 button, and until you complete Omulum's quest, to complete that quest, you have to pick up the mushrooms. So when you haven't completed the quest, if you just mash the 1 button, at some point your character is going to tell Omulum that he's an abomination and that you want to kill him. So I made both Blurk and Omulum hostile, and I think that pretty much locked me out of anything that involves quests with those guys. So that happened, like, you know. And anyways, yeah, sorry about the jail. Well, what I was saying, Third Monkey, is that I messed up. I ruined my chances of doing the quest for Omulum because I accidentally made him hostile by mashing the 1 button. So I made that mistake. Thank you, Monkey, for the sub. All right, the stealth doesn't work. Oh, Githyanki half plate. That's even worse. So persuasion check. Okay, success. Yeah, so I fucked that up. You know, that happened, basically.
There's a trap.
No void pops. Oh, man.
Did you steal anything?
I have no idea what the void bulbs are. Are those very cheap to purchase? This is just like this is so new to me. So I go and I talk to Oscar, and then I promise him to try to make a deal. That's 20 XP. I talk to Brem.
If you have the gold, my pet artist will make.
He's a prisoner.
I'm open to offers, mate.
We try to persuade him.
Not so much.
Potentially this could happen. And it does. Wow.
These are
Jesus.
Very well.
It happened. Oh my god, I got an inspiration point.
Well, you should at least know what you've paid for.
You recall a recent...
Jesus.
Right, but... Say, I don't suppose you could spare some coin, could you? Ease the discomforts of the road some... Nope.
No coin. Apologies, Oscar, we're very poor. We are very poor.
Strip this place, but not meant.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So I just want to go and check that out real quick. If I can do the elevator thing, but I forget if I need to. Do I need to lockpick it? Yeah, he's not being very helpful at all. Oh. So if I go and yeah, I need to use the lockpick, right? I have 1 thieves' tools. Yeah, or the key. Yeah, exactly. Probably finishing up the Centurion quest is maybe one of the better ways to go, because the Centurion are easy pickings to kill afterwards. But I don't know if the chest is that you cannot sell quest items, right? So the chest from I can pick it up, but I cannot sell it. But she does give me money for returning it, doesn't she? Because I think if I go and I attack the wolf lady right now and go and attack the Centurion out here, I'm worried that it's not going to end too well, and I think she's going to be hostile down here, right? Money and Herald. Okay, guys, it's this is like, for me, this is easy because no matter what, I need to do this. So why not just at level 4? I'm assuming that spike growth is going to take care of business.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. I'll fill that one later.
So do I want to spend a spell slot? Another thing, Monkey, that I just want to bring to your attention, like this is like a minor detail, of course, but in the Nautiloid, you get, I think you get like, I don't know how many, but a lot of long rests from the restoration parts, and so basically, like you can get like a gazillion good berries during the first long rest if you just don't commit to a long rest. I don't know if it has any value, but like that's at least a resource that you can get as a druid at least. So extort them for money. Yeah, spike growth will do it. Oh Jesus. So do I spend? Let me just quickly check if I have the spells I want. Yeah, help me out, guys. If you're still here when I do this, please let me know how to do the extort, because I'm not entirely sure how I do that the right way. I'm assuming I'm also going to be fighting them afterwards. I don't think there's any kind of. Probably you want the enhanceability on there somewhere. But do I want to spend a spell slot to heal myself up? That's the question. If I place it correctly. So there's that. Or maybe I just place it twice. Alright, so let's just head in there. I think 19 AC I should be okay. Guessing.
The shock of you small, see your whole world as a memory. As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority. A shadow.
Oh, the initiative is just not very good. Although one of the hunters has taken a little damage. I should have buffed the jump. Why didn't I pre-buff the jump? He's going to go for me, right? Yeah. What? Did I just go to 1 HP? Seriously. This is Act 1 in a nutshell. Okay. Okay, so the situation is not very good. I do have the booster speed. So maybe I can... okay, so the Knoll Hunter, I think, is going to be able to get to high ground and probably attack me. Unless I double dash, it's going to attack me like, you know, no matter what. So I could double dash and just skedaddle out of there. I could also double dash and run this way. Or this way, sorry. And then potentially funnel them down here. This is going to be like a very, very, I think a very dangerous way to go. Let me just see what the... This is not going to do much. Maybe. The problem for me with the gnolls, no matter if you're level like 3, 4, or 5. Like obviously level 5 is better, but for me I think it's going to be much the same for the druid here. But like the main problem that I have with this fight is that these guys are going to be horribly dangerous once they leave their Seething Fury state. So even if I want to go into the spider shape and attempt to kind of throw webs everywhere, because that is something that I would be prone to do. I'm at level 1, I'm at 1 HP, so if I leave my shape, I'm going to die. It's 20 HP. That's potentially 1 round of damage, right? And so if I do I need to click heals no matter what? That's the question, because then I can more easily think about my options. Probably yes. Probably yes. So let's click heals first. That's going to take me, let's see, this is a Gnaw, this is a Fang, Hyena. They're all going to be hitting Flint next turn from high ground, probably. So these guys are going to be out of reach. And they're not going to be walking into this. But I need to stop. This guy's beelining me for sure. And if I do this... If I do this, I think dealing with the Gnoll Hunters without retreating and escaping the fight is going to be near impossible. Because I'm not going to be able to play around with the range that these guys are rocking. This guy. Alternatively, if I cast this here and attempt to kill 1, or maybe attempt to kill 2, I think I should be able to deal with their range that way. This is what I'm going to go for.
Here we go again.
And then I just need to agree with myself where to run. So if I run this way, 25 meters. And this guy's within the spike, so he's going to be able to run 9 meters. Or maybe 8, 7, 8 meters. So that's going to take him up here approximately. And is he going to be able to fire down at me? That's the question. Probably yes. This way I think I'll be safer. Let's just go here. I took 26 points of damage from a normal attack from one of the gnolls shooting an acid arrow. So it wasn't maximum damage luckily, but it was a pretty high damage roll on a critical hit. But let's see what happens. Wasn't it a crit? It was a critical hit. With disadvantage. So basically the guy rolled 2 20s. 2 20s. So that can happen. And it's always stuff like that that happens with these very weird Act 1 encounters. So let's just quickly check. This guy escaped. And did the other one die? This one died, it seems. Okay, so this guy is just... I can't deal with this guy. I can't deal with that guy, but I can potentially deal with these guys. I don't know if Flint is going to do so on his own. Spike growth is now no longer very active. Question is... I can reapply this once and maybe kill these 3 guys, but then two Gnoll Hunters are going to be left. And I feel very tempted to try something with that. I should have brought Healing Word instead of this stuff. I don't think Flint is going to survive anyway. So how far are we going to go up? Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and do this. This is far enough. So then the question is, are the wild shapes? That's way too dangerous. Jesus, this is stupid. Okay. Okay, this guy is not going to be within region 1 turn. Same for that one. So probably I want to be... I'm going to be... See if my wild shapes are not going to save me here. And I think I need another potion. After all, I think the level 1 spell slots for me right now are not particularly valuable, so let's just go ahead and spend those. Then Hello, Sly Freak. Thank you. Thank you for raiding. It's an RNG issue, I think, at this point. Where is the guy? The guy is over here. That's the one, and then the other one is all the way down here, which is not of. I'm not a big fan of this constellation here. But let's. I'm going to give this a go. I think. I'm going to commit to the spider first time around here. See if we can't make this guy stick. Let's just try this out. Oh, it burns immediately. Did I miss something? Why did this burn? Okay. I'm going to go this way. Okay, the dead hyena on the ground. Yeah, I was figuring something like that, but I didn't. It's like it's permanently on fire apparently because I didn't kill a hyena there, if I remember correctly. So it's just like permanent fire. Okay, so what I wanted to quickly check was if I could if I could control the Knoll Hunters all the way up here. So can I get all the way down there? No. Let me just see if I can't. Oh, now he's burning. Now he's burning. Jesus, what in the hell am I doing here? Let me see if I just can't postpone the action for one turn now. So I can keep him burning from the webs. Maybe I can kill them slowly with the webs. This guy probably wants to go. This is not very practical. I need to jump. Okay, so the burning is now... Can I even jump up? Alright, so if I can somehow make this guy stick. He's in webbed, and I can make the other guys come for me. Maybe... Or does he have range for... Okay, I'm just going to wait one turn just to check what happens here. Okay. The question is if I can jump up there actually. I don't know for sure.
First step is the hardest.
Okay, so the range... I'm going to subject myself to a lot of damage if I attempt that. And I can't move this way around because that's where all the animals are, but maybe I can go to this location, maybe? Can they hit me from that angle? Let's take our chances here. I will jump. Oh no, that's okay. This is the moment where I'm from my endless amount of hours in this act and with these random fights. I'm getting that feeling that if I attempt to attack this guy and I miss, I'm going to die. Whereas it's going to burn and I could potentially go behind a rock here, which is going to make this safer. So that's the option I'm going to go with. Not because it feels unfair that 70% and 5 hit points should be something I could deal with. But unfortunately, I just don't trust the results of the dice rolls. So I'm just going to see if I can make it keep burning. And then we run away. Bravely, bravely run away. Chain of Fire definitely has value. Alright, the psychic damage from the Call of the Week obviously helped me there. Okay. This this is the way. This no, but for real, like I think maybe I have 10 instances of being killed by these guys where it was in no way fair for that death to happen, but it still does. It still happens. And you don't want to like waste that much time on something like that. No, I don't want to go there. But this is fun. Like, I'm spreading fire, I'm spreading ash everywhere. That makes sense. From an ever burning corpse. Oink. Yeah, it was the reference. I mean, I don't know what the average age of people generally playing this game is, but I think it's above 20. Okay, let's at least face him with some bit of courage at the end. Okay, so I need to hurry and short rest, and then I need to be ready for this. Let's see what happens here.
By the gods, you're a sweet sight. Are any of my crew still alive out there?
All right, so none of this is matters, right?
We're bound for
It's the conversation.
Got some cargo to deliver.
Transporting.
He gets his shiny baubles. We get a handful of Terenths.
Is this the place where you have to? I normally just kill the guy. I don't care about the gold. So do I go with option 1 here, and then I'll get a second check to roll? Or did I click something wrong? I'm just going to try to...
It's a pretty bit of frippery that'll sit on a mantle gathering dust. But the pay for delivering it makes the risk worthwhile.
No, I wasn't aware that I could get gold from this guy. Which is pretty important, right, in our situation where we try to do this. I'm just going to roll for this because I know it's not going to create combat.
Listen, I'm indebted to you, and that's why I'm giving you a chance to
If you enter the cave, okay. Okay, so I have to enter the cave before the fight. And then it's payment, basically. But then I need to fight all of the archers and the flint.
Steal from us and you'll have a price on your head.
Which is probably doable, I guess. As a druid.
If there are valuable goods on the move, the Black Company's always involved.
Okay.
We're the grease that keeps the wheels of commerce.
But that's pretty important, like for future references that you can get gold pieces from Rugen by going in through the cave.
And walks away.
That's pretty important. Like gold in Act 3, that's... Oh, the rolls are just with me.
I like the way you think. Didn't expect to turn this horror show to my advantage. But why not? The chest's all yours. Damn thing's sealed tighter than a duke's purse strings. So there's no point in trying to open it. I know a fence in Baldur's Gate who'll take it off your hands. Nobody will be the wiser.
I hope I didn't fuck up. I'm just exploring things here. Like I forget if this is the one where she takes Rugen and the other guy prisoner. Maybe I'm better off killing them and then just returning the chest afterwards.
Make sure to drop by our hideout. Passphrase at the door is Little Serpent, Long Shadow. I'll tell my associates to expect you.
I think I need to kill him now, right?
That's the symbol of the Absolute, marked in
Okay, so I'm allowed to pick up the Mind Flayer specimen, but not anything else. Which is, I'm happy about that.
Better find somewhere to camp soon.
The rest of our crew's half digested, and you're still alive. That's lucky.
Do I just kill these guys? Or do I leave them be?
That's curious.
I think because the problem is, in a sense, I just want to go to the Centrum hideout to see if that's very specific cutscene that I never get, if I'm getting that through this particular choice. Because yeah, what I don't know if I believe that most people have tried the situation where you go to the Centrum hideout and then Rugen and I think Ollie has been killed already, and Rugen is now in a chair and he's bound. He's just bound, like completely. What's that called? Like they're interrogating him because the chest is missing. But maybe that only happens if you steal the chest or something. But if I kill these guys, Ceres is not going to be the wiser. She's not going to know anyway. So I could go into spider mode or something and then kill Ollie and then kill Rugen afterwards. I need to spend my wild chip charges anyway, so I think that's what I'm going to do. Maybe a bit of a backstab here would be better. I'm just going to fight them here. And this is the 70, this was the 70% that I was already worried about. I'm just going to see if I can't kite them a little bit. I think I can. %70 chance to hit, that's very bad odds in this game. Okay. Says nothing about the money. Hello, Callie. I'm just going to kill them and go and turn in the chest. I think that's the safest bet here. So he's burning up here, so can I? This is already a gimmick, but anyway. It's just spending those alchemy fires.
No hesitation.
The Gith? Like the Githyanki Patrol? Monkey, do you kill everything? Is this like a kill all playthrough for you? Oh Jesus, man. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna watch that, Monkey, but like, I mean, killing everything is like on top of everything else. That sounds a little bit dodgy. Okay, so the gold. He does have the gold that you can then get for helping him. Good to know, so that he has gold that he potentially can give you in the early game. That's pretty valuable information. Dialogue kills in my current run. Yeah, I'm going to take it a little bit more easy, I think, because I'm a complete newbie at this. All right. So that spent all of my resources basically. But then I can go back and turn in the chest. Now we're getting still.
Don't know why we don't just kill those fists.
You are unable to speak.
Yeah, for sure.
Any luck finding my people? God damn it!
Right. 250 gold and the Herald, which is more gold. So that's great. And experience. And so now I should kill them, right? Or do I actually want... Are the gloves of thievery, are those important? And I'm just wondering, because I mean the generally unlocking things is a very risky thing, I'm guessing. Yeah, for sure, Callie. Take it easy.
Something I can help you with? Of course. Got some interesting stock for a friend of the family.
What do you, Third Monkey? What do you wager about the gloves of thievery? Do they are they important? Is the ability to lockpick things? Is that going to be a thing at any point during the game? Okay. Okay, I guess I'm just killing these guys then, if that's
Pleasure.
the case.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Strip this place bare!
Now this will hurt.
So I forget if I push this, they're going to go into combat. I don't think I can even... Don't have enough strength. I'm just going to kill her associates. Okay. Also keeping the chest and then opening it and at some point. Yeah, okay. If I forget, if I attack these barrels, is she going to invis and run back to her other friends? Or is she only going to retreat in the instance where you fail the check? I forget. But I think I want to go with this anyway now. Oh, she didn't care? I don't know what to say about turn-based mode. It is so gimmicky. Imagine if this was real life and you had like a spider coming after you. Can I do this? What? Oh yeah, we're not in combat. Was that my action? No.
What do I have to lose?
Wait.
Attack on my mark!
Oh no. Don't do it. What? But this is like all part of the turn-based shit show, but what the hell happened here? Probably they're all hostile now, I'm guessing. Critical hit. Okay, so let me just go and check if the situation down here is going to be hostile or not hostile. They look friendly enough. Probably they'll hang out there until later, I guess. Okay, so how far am I? So like 1,300 XP left. And it's about, if I just do it without all of the extra stuff, it's about 900 or something, I think, in the Grimforge. And I need a bit of extra XP. So maybe I want to go to the Goblin Camp and do the Crusher Ring check. Because I'm guessing like the Crusher Ring is something you have to have that. I'm assuming. But I need a long rest for that. Is there anything else I can do with the resources? Kill the bugbear, maybe? So this guy's, he's going to survive, right? The lightning gloves throwing attacks gives you charges to... Really? Throwing stuff gives you charges. Okay. Okay, let's go and surprise the bugbear in the camp. That should be possible. Okay.
That should work.
This is a little bit dodgy, but let's do it. Oh, I failed the initiative. Okay, I'm just... Nothing is just happening for me right now. Okay, I do get the turn. Don't know how I missed that bit. Don't worry, I've got a plan. This is all going according to plan. I forget if this guy is ranged, I have to say. So we'll, oh, lock up the far realms for sure. Yeah, he might have a javelin. Yeah, I wouldn't feel very good about dying to a javelin. Let's we'll sacrifice the soul coin, I guess. Too bad.
Like we're being watched.
Okay then, long rest.
You carry a Githyanki relic. I will have an explanation, or your head.
Walk away now. I won't warn you again.
That artifact is an heirloom of my people. Likely she spilled Githyanki blood in order to steal it. This cannot stand.
Heirloom? Plunder from some conquered realm, more like. This artifact is the only thing keeping us from becoming slaves to our parasites. Be glad I have it. You hear that, Lae'zel? It's called common sense.
You seek reason in dishonor.
Yeah, I was. Ginger told me that taking all of their clothes, even the underwear, was probably not the way to go because, yeah, somebody could watch nudity on the stream. So I gave them back their underwear. It's only 2 gold, I think 1 or 2 gold per piece of underwear, so it's probably okay.
I doubt this one's wits will be any sharper by then.
I do not wish to spill blood here. Come daylight, we will find a place to end this.
Fine. You can accept you're wrong, or we'll be rid of you permanently. Either way, I win. You had every chance to look the other way, but here we are. You chose this.
Spare me the justifications, coward.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming.
Don't expect to be mourned.
That's very odd. I don't have any didn't change anything. So I do need to persuade her, right?
She's a liability. It's the artifact we...
Let me up, and I'll show you.
Stupid.
Right. I think I had one of my runs end at some point with oh, this is a free long rest. Yeah, okay, that was free. Not complaining. Scratch. I mean, I'll take free long rests any day of the week. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to go and see if I cannot collect the ring from Crusher. I'm assuming that it's potentially very dangerous, this. But we're going to take our chances.
As the symbol glows, power courses through.
Or I'll wipe that nasty look right off your dirty face. What was that? That's more like it.
Okay. So the question is, because I mean I can go into combat with these guys and potentially roll a decent initiative and then, you know, maybe turn this into something that's not going to be a death here. But if I do use my inspiration points to succeed this roll, I'm not going to have it at Philomene's, and that's more of a risk. They're only going to be hostile if I kill Crusher. So as long as I just bring him to low HP, he's going to surrender, and then he's going to take a piss, as usual. But I'm losing the chances of getting his ring, and that's the main issue here. So how important is that ring? It's one of the only rings that you're going to attain with no loot. Like, of course you can purchase rings, obviously, but it's a very good ring, and it's potentially one of the only rings I can get. Well, you can purchase rings, right, from some of the vendors. I could get another inspiration for fixing the elevator at the Centrum hideout. I can go to Act 2 before doing Philomene. That's true. So but that means no shenanigans in the Grimforge. I mean, I can go and assassinate some dwarves. Okay, let's re-roll this. So no matter what, if we get a fight, we get a fight. We don't get a fight. Okay. Right. Happy day. Okay, so that was that ring, and if I don't need anything else, I might as well start the killing of these guys, right? So that means spike growthing the entrance. Or do I still want to go for the chicken race? I think I do. That's a very, very good point, Athena. That's a very, very good question. how do you get to the higher levels of the arcane tower without activating the arcane tower? I know that you can jump down into the basement. Yeah, probably I can just click the chest straight up. Is the chest of the mundane on, I forget if that's on the ground floor, just by the turrets? Because then you can enter through the window and still go there for that inspiration point. Okay. Let me just attempt the chicken thing.
I got stuff if you got coin.
I think this is a little bit dangerous, but I want to try at least something in this game.
Get moved.
Well, now. Sandy.
Tired.
What you waiting for? Shimmy on the starting mark in this thing. Chase! That! Chicken!
Help! Help! Brie?
There's nothing.
You might be one of the
That's the game.
Okay.
Well, as the symbol glows, power
Okay.
courses through you. Authority.
So there's an intimidation roll, there's a persuasion roll that seems to be pretty okay, and then there is the illicit wisdom roll. And I don't know if there is a place where you need the illicit wisdom for some kind of value at this point. I really don't remember. Probably I'm going to... Oh, wait, let's do the persuasion roll. 18. Okay, and then we have the combat. Fuck, I should have done the other thing. Oh, wait, she's... Wait.
Well, if it ain't... But most importantly, gotta back yourself.
Oh, no, I just threw away all the gold. I should have gone with the illicit stuff. Let's kill these mother Fs. Wait. I forgot a bit of information here. Oh, she's... Hello, Crusher. Oh. No, totally okay.
Can't even enjoy a drink in peace.
Yeah, I'll hop back and look at the inspiration stuff later. If this guy ever stops worrying, because right now I think the problem is I'm going to go into combat with the goblins no matter what, but I need Grat to leave. Okay.
Moving ahead.
Okay.
I need a little extra edge.
What's going on here, Grat?
You're being arrested for a...
Okay. Here we go. Yeah, but the goblin... Yeah, but poisoning them will take away the experience points. So I don't want to do that. I mean, if I was playing the charlatan, for instance, I would consider it, but... And besides, most of these guys are going to die from the spike growth, unless I completely miscalculated the distance between me, Grat, and the rest. Because if I get concentration broken from Grat, that's a problem. So I think I can manage one more turn of shenanigans. I don't want to go any closer anyway, so... Going to take my chances on a melee swing here. Just want to check what he has. He has stuff. Where did the warlock go? Oh, yeah. I have no idea why it's been scripted like that. Somebody must have been able to pick up on that thing, and it's still a thing.
I'll take that.
Hello, Burbelot. The the spike growth, yeah, it's goblin side for sure. They just can't handle it.
Think you can take me
Yep, yeah, spike growth for sure. Yeah, definitely very soothing. Like in any other class, I think has a much higher resource drain from killing goblins than this guy. But they don't really want to go into the spike growth, that's the problem. Looks like I need to go onto the... I hate this stuff, honestly. I'm just going to shoot the ogre instead. Does he have range? No, no range. Sacred Flame though. Yeah. And I feel a little bit like some sort of cantrip that would actually... If I equip this one, let me just try to equip, even if I'm not proficient with it. Okay, here we go. Great job. Thorn Whip. Thorn Whip would probably be a good idea, yeah. Does he do anything to me here? No. No. If I... Okay, you have to stay in the damage. Okay, so if I remove this, I forget what the warlock has, like ability wise. This guy. Double critical miss.
What's hiding here?
And then we have the rest, the second group, as well as
Puke sting.
What do you call good idea.
Pigs have.
Is he trying to push me? No, he doesn't. This is a lot of work. Getting to level 5, Monkey. What are your thoughts on getting to level 5 with this playthrough? This is a lot of work.
Looks like the booze got the better of them.
So the second group down here is too dangerous, I think, to go against. Is not something I want to do right now because of the javelin throwing. Yeah, the level 4 to 5 is definitely the one of the more painful things in this game. And I've normally when I play with my regular rule set where I just play like, you know, normally but without any consumables. That's the baseline of what I normally do. I don't really commit to any fights, like dangerous fights in any way before level 5, which is a little bit coward-like or cowardice, but it does work for me. But with oh shit, I forgot about this.
Power courses through you. Authority.
Okay, guess no choice. We'll go it.
Yes. Drink. Nothing.
Oh, and then they got angry. Nobody knows why, but they just did. Right, so let's get away. Let's see. He just jump and he throws the healing potions. Maybe accepting as many inexpensive solutions as possible in the early game is kind of necessary, or at least makes this much less painful. Because, for instance, now would be a good time to just do the moonbeam and just get this over with to move on. But like, I prioritize to just keep those spell slots. Because I don't know what's waiting for me, and I want to be prepared. Oh yeah, here we go. That's true, and then at the same time I disagree, because yeah, I see that 20 experience, 10 XP, sometimes 50 if you're lucky, if it's one of the boss type goblins, provides you a little bit more, but grand total it's like 400 XP or something. Oh. The other guys just fell asleep, I'm assuming. Yeah. Kuator with a spike growth. Yeah. Oh wait, now he jumps. What the hell? I thought he was surprised. So I wonder if this guy is going to kill me. Am I misty-stepping out of this? That's the question. Or moonbeaming. Maybe just this.
Good. Again.
If I do an attack of opportunity, can I at least run all the way up there? That's the question. I feel like I want to see what it does. It's a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage. Wait, and it falls asleep. Ah, oh, stupid creature. Okay. Okay then. And then we have a couple of goblins left. So the rest of these guys, I think, are chained.
Open up. Shouldn't have made me your enemy. here goes nothing.
Yeah, but this is not good. Do I have my turn at least? Yeah, I do. So I'm ensnared now. I don't have a lot of hit points. And both of these potentially can deal a lot of damage here. Don't have any spell slots. I mean, I can't get out of the ensnare. That's the crux of it. So I can potion of healing and then I can shapeshift. And he already uses Fury of the Small, so that's that. But they can still critically hit me. +19 armor class. +3, +2 proficiency, that's a +5, so they need to roll 14 to hit me in this shape. And this one, that's DC 14. Does this give disadvantage? Attack rolls against the creature has advantage, so they both have advantage on me. And the armor class of the Rothe doesn't show, but probably not very high. The armor class of the Spider, I think it's like 16 or 15 or something. And it's 20 hit points. So I probably need to shapeshift into something, I think, no matter what. So I'm going to heal. This is an action, yes. And no, this is definitely not worth it. So now, the snare is gone. Okay, so I can take I need to take the attack of opportunity here. Come on. Jesus Christ. That leaves the bugbear. I'm going to kill him as well, just because. Okay, so does he have javelins on him? It's just Mortal Kombat. Let's see if he has javelins on him. He does. Oh my god. Okie dokie. Where did he go? He's very undecided. Oh no! Damn it. It's definitely different, I'd say. I think it's a little bit too scary for my taste. But personally, I don't prefer the early game to be this gritty. It's a little bit too gritty for my taste. So if I go and I try to fight him now, I think I'll be in a heap of trouble. I think I need to deal with him with shenanigans again, because I mean, he can easily deal 20 damage to me, which is a death blow. So I think maybe I just need to accept that I need to leave the shape. And then but I love the spider. I don't know. I don't see a lot of people using the spider, but I love the spider, and I love the fact that you can do. First of all, it interacts very well with the code. So, for instance, if you do spider web in the growth defense, in the first growth defense, where you get to level 2 and you have access to the first shapeshift form, you can choose between, I think it's the spider, the badger, the spider, and the wolf maybe, or the cat. It's at least 3 if not 4 of these. And the spider the spider form, if you web the surface by where the oh, I forget the name right now, but where the 3 human adventurers are running around and fighting the first goblin attack on the grove, if you just throw down a bit of web there, it's going to encourage Sevlor to jump down, because he's going to avoid the falling damage. So now you're going to have Sevlor in the middle of things smiting people, which is very, very, very cool. And also another thing that I like about the web is that, for instance, if I web things down here, and obviously it doesn't burn away into ash, it basically acts like a pillow or whatever. Like, so I can then run around and I can jump down into the webs and stuff, and I love those interactions. So I really think that it's a very cool shapeshift. So Ginger, I don't know if you're still actively watching. Like 750 XP. I mean, I could go to the Kuatoa and go down there and take my chances. I could also bring bring Glut down there with the Minotaur. Like, I still haven't decided that I don't want to use Glut in this. And I actually wanted to hear if Third Monkey was using it, but I think Monkey has gone to bed at this hour. I think it's very late for him. But if what he does with those types of companions, if he brings those, that's very valuable information to me. I wonder if I could just, with my resources currently, if I can go and yeah, I mean, it's not that I can easily do it without. Well, I could easily do it with Glut, and without Glut, it's still something that's doable. In my normal pathing, I don't actually rely on the experience that I get in the Underdark for level 5. So it's not that I have to do it, but what I'm generally not doing, which I normally would do, is I would normally go to the Grimforge and do that bit. Everything there, I would do that in the first go. But since Grimforge is this weird place that you can kind of postpone until later in the game, it's a lot of XP that I'm missing out on, which is why probably I'm going to leave it there for now. So I do miss a bit of XP, and for that reason, I'm kind of thinking, do I want to tap into the Underdark? Taking the Kuatoa would bring me to level 5, for instance. That would be very, very good. Also, before before long resting next time, that would be pretty cool. But I am thinking about going in here and dealing with these. And the question is, can I do that? Because anything can happen once there are goblins involved. And once I go in, I have to kind of save Findle or ignore him. And do I want to go in with 16 HP, right? That's also a question. Because then I could transform. No, I can't do that. I do have a level 2 spell left. You know what, Ginger? I think you're right. I think you're right. I think it's too risky. It's too risky to hold out on the Kuatoa. I'm going to go there immediately and attempt the roll. There's a very high chance it's going to fail. And if it fails, then yes, go back. I have one level 2 spell slot. Oh, no, no, no. No. Jesus. And also I need to stop the stream before I get myself killed. That's another thing. Okay, so I'm just going to pound a couple of level 1 spell slots, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that feels good. All right, so we're going to go in there and, you know, cross our fingers. This feels very dangerous.
Our blood to fill your oceans. Oh, blessed Boal. Our bones to build your temple in the deep.
A wave of pure devotion washes over you, and with every surge...
Maybe just surprising them with the spike growth in the middle of everything would have been safer. Koala wants blood. Yeah, and we succeed the nature check. Okay, great. Alright, so the persuasion, the intelligence, the persuasion. Jesus, this roll is not going to go well, and it didn't.
No! You lie! Yes, priest. Trust Boal. That is a heretic. So start cutting.
Can I?
Huh? What's that then? What you got for blessed Boal?
This is going to be the end of this run. Or maybe not? Oh, this is...
That sounds like a lot more blood. A lot more mess. Good. Go then, Chosen. Tell the surface world Boal is coming. And so you don't forget. Here, this blade is my...
There's even a reward. Yeah, that was definitely... But any rolls without any kind of inspirations are basically, you know, you're taking a chance. With no advantage, no inspirations, everything is going to be a little bit random. In the early game at least. And I don't know how many checks are going to be very horrible like in the late game, but I guess I'll find out. I'm unhappy about losing all of that gold. That's definitely not good.
Let's see what this does.
That is not good. Right, so I need 4 experience points. I think I can manage to find that somewhere. Not in the Underdark, however, but maybe in the Blighted Village. I just need a single goblin that's not going to kill me. Roller brick or tracker slice. One of these archers have a track record of killing me, so I'm just going to think about this for 1 second. Is there anything else I can kill? These guys down here need to go with probably with a level 2 spell anyway, right? Or with a strong shapeshift.
Breathe deep and move.
This guy, the bugbear up there. I should be able, famous last words, to kill him with one level 1 spell maybe, and but there is the initiative, and if he wins the initiative, I can't get away from him, so yeah, the owlbears. That's a very, very good tip, Ginger. Thanks for the tip. No, wait, if I dip this
Another trick up my sleeve.
and I shoot him with this bow. Critical hit? No. It's already... No, it's not a critical hit automatically. Oh, I see. Scrawny bugbear. Yeah, right. Oh, you have to be within. Okay, yeah, I didn't know. I could have gone in with a dipped weapon, and I'm guessing like with the shillelagh that would have made sense. But here we are. Here we are with the scrawny bugbear. Okay, thank God. Yes. All right, this is probably going to be the end of this this stream because I need to get to work, but the level 5 is not that interesting. I think it's mostly. I mean, I was very specifically I chose the Circle of the Land route because that enables the owlbear shapeshift as a main action, and that's going to give me immediately access to the jump attack. I forget the name of that attack, but the one where you jump through the air and you attack and prone things like an owlbear, and that's a bonus action. So having your shapeshift as a main action is valuable if you prefer to use the jump as a bonus action. Well, if you prefer to have a bonus action once you're shapeshifted, which I do. So this is one of the reasons why I choose this. Also because as sort of extra support things, Circle of the Land has a lot of good stuff to offer. So I can go into Haste and Sleet Storm, which I don't think I will. Call Lightning could be okay. I think it's already accessible at level 5 anyway, so that's, if I remember correctly. Haste is not obviously not a druid spell. No, thank you. Daylight available and Haste. Daylight. Is that of any value? No. Mountain, Lightning Bolt, and Flight. Flight could be fun. I don't think druids automatically have access to Lightning Bolt, so that could be interesting. Stinking Cloud, Vampiric Touch, no. No. So it's between Lightning Bolt and Flight, and what was it? And probably Arctic. And I don't really know if the Sleet Storm is going to prove valuable. There are actually a couple of places where Sleet Storm is practically a game changer, but it does kind of rule out the other spell that I wanted, where Lightning Bolt and Flight are. Well, Flight is also concentration based. Maybe this is more fun. Haste. No. No. Let's go with this. Yeah, Cold Lightning is already accessible as a level 3 druid spell on the baseline as well as Daylight, so you don't want to grab those additionally. That makes no sense. And plant growth as well. So I'm happy with my choice here. Let's go. Okie dokie. Level 5. That's good. Okay, so at level 5, I guess then it becomes a question: do you want to go to level 6 for all of the safety of the owlbear? That's basically going to disable all control encounters. The hag is going to be disabled. Minthara, I think the growth defense will be disabled completely. A lot of encounters will be completely negated by the owlbear shape, basically. I can't do Grim because I cannot pick up the stuff that I need to activate Grim. But any other encounters, maybe apart from the Githyanki, which I might also need to think about how I want to do. And the Githyanki encounter, even with the owlbear shape, I think is going to be dubious. The Raiders are very dangerous, and Beretta is very dangerous, and they cannot do any kind of very aggressive control on me, but still very, very dangerous. The Harpies, like all of these small things are already kind of dubious. I think I want to go and clean up the goblins. I think I have 2 more long rests if I remember correctly. So I just gotta think about those things. Yeah, and also, of course, getting the Korka thing on the way. And I'm a druid, so I can get the pale oak from her as a weapon, as a reward. The druid staff. Oh, I'm going the wrong way here. Do I have the right spells? I get 2 level 3 slots. Cold Lightning is probably either that or the Sleet Storm. Maybe Sleet Storm is more fun. Cold Lightning is good, but the problem is that the guys are summoning... Oh wait, I'll take my chances with Cold Lightning. It has to be possible to do this. Or maybe just a single cast of Spike Growth. Anyway, let's go.
Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Best be careful. What path lies before me?
Shut it! Boss rip you for talking that way. Well, at least we got the druid to keep
Jesus.
ourselves entertained.
Oh well, surprised? Okay. Oh wait. Yeah, the surprise wears off. And some of these encounters, to me, I mean, they're not that dangerous. It's just if you've played the game long enough, you know that any kind of small mistake here is going to, yeah. I feel like Larian put a lot of work into the early game. Like this, I can't even imagine how many work hours or man hours they put into this particular encounter, and the ways that the NPCs interact with the various surroundings. So many crazy things, like stuff you wouldn't expect can just happen out of the blue. So I'm always playing it very, very safe when it comes to these encounters. And also I want Findle to survive so that I can use him in the Korka encounter. And these guys can easily deal 30 damage to you in one swing, so... That was the 10 damage and the break.
Secure.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
So I wonder if they fixed. Sometimes, if you're not quick enough, Findle is going to escape that way, and the statue, this statue right here, is going to shoot him on his way out of the cave. Okay, I think that's pretty much it for now, and I need lunch and go to work. Let's just see. So I have no idea when I'll stream again. Hopefully as soon as I can. Not tomorrow, which I think normally I'm going to be streaming on Wednesdays if I can get my way with it. Maybe a bit on Tuesdays as well. But outside of that, I will be just lurking in everybody else's streams and trying to see what the community is up to. So let's see if I can't find some nice person to throw a raid. Let's see who's currently active. Okay, I see my man Cora is playing BG3 and he's on his way to Raphael. That should be a blast. Yes. Let us go say hi to Core, for sure. Let's go. And I can really recommend this guy. He's doing the most crazy challenges on his streams. But thank you for watching.
Seer frame the target with nothing but the flower. Yeah, I don't know how that works really. Hardcore Buzz is coming in to party 38. Oh, jeez. Everyone rating me. I'm sitting here with my poor little stream, just minding my own business, and everyone just comes in and raids me. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Very nice to have you here. We are in the House of Hope on Honor Mode with a crew that is only martial class. You're all punchy dudes. No, not punch. They do hit swords and shit as well. But they hit you. Your business is everybody's business, my man. Okay. Oh, yeah. It is supposed to be from her helmet she got. Oh, yeah. It is. Definitely. True. So welcome, all of you 38 people. I will continue playing because I'm a little bit... I'm very much into it. And I have a hard time just